Okay, now I'm live. I had to reconnect my YouTube thing again. My YouTube thing. So, because it failed to go through.
Stands to be scammed by Tawny, our bag is stolen. So Ash gives chase through the city before confronting the thieves. This Timu version of Team Rocket. Although Jesse, James, and Meowth rolls off the tongue a lot better than Andy, Andre, and Pancham. Regardless, to get our bag back, first we have to choose our starter. And this is actually a pretty tough choice. Ash has owned all three of these Pokemon throughout the series, and none of them end up being fully evolved. So there's no obvious choice here. However, after giving it some careful thought, I decided that my best choice here is Chikorita. Chikorita is the only grass type that Ash has access to in this entire game. On top of that, Ash's Chikorita is pretty adorable, and the fact that it has enough self-belief to try and square up against a Charizard is pretty respectable. So, with our first Pokemon now obtained, we square up against Pancham to get our luggage back. Chikorita is only able to use Tackle, and based on the moves that Ash's Chikorita knows, we'll be stuck with only Tackle, at least until we can learn Razor Leaf at level 12. Regardless, after our walking grass bean tackles Pancham into the dirt, we'd gotten our first win, as well as on our
I'm
way
going
out of the
quiet.
battle zone, where this is
I don't. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your humble host, Revo, and welcome back to another day in the revolution. Today, we are back with more The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Last time, we got the summation examination. We overturned it. And we're finding out that these fuckers, these brothers, whatever you want to call them, they are, they're not, they've been holding back information because someone would kill them if they talked about what really happened. So yeah, fun. Anyways, now we are here with Encountering with the Victim. As soon as I actually grab my PlayStation controller and not my Switch controller. Alrighty. You there, Nathan? Oh, god damn it! The damn thing put it over to default to wherever the fuck that is instead of keeping it on my Yeti. Okay, glad I caught that before anything else. Hate this thing at times. Alright, well, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know you read the first part.
The encounter with the victim.
No, like, if you said I didn't hear it, just in case. Hold on, let me just. Also got a bottle of water, so let me drink that really quick. Okay. Alright, so we just got inside the gap and heaved a sigh of relief when the key just showed his mug.
Give me the gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like a wooz was possessed. I thought we had it.
Oh, Jesus. The bloke was as strong as an ox. He took me over the counter.
He pulled me gun on him, and then he ledged it for the door into the back room.
He never had nothing to do with killing him. That's what happened, I swear.
So now you're telling us the moments before the victim was shot in the storeroom? You, in fact, encountered him in the main part of the shop? Well, yeah. Sorry. Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest, Governor, this time we ain't got nothing more than I. Very well, Consul. For the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. The one I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if there's anything suspicious about anything that you said.
And real geezer. Me, and then he ledged for the door in the back room. Okay, should we just take it as in the blood that's on the the calendar is probably Sholmes? Or was the bullet still lunged in him?
He didn't. I don't think they said. That's the only thing I can think of, at least for now.
With killing him. You want to just start from the beginning, just because?
I mean,
unless you can think of something. Well, start from the beginning. Hold it.
Okay. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, the Windy Bank? Well, sorry, I mean, that's right.
We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that.
Back room? In the pawnbroker's storeroom? Yeah, that must be where you popped from. The only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when the brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well.
But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at the time? What? That mall cooler? Couldn't tell you.
No way, Kaba. We ate bigger fish to fry. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Okay, second one. Press. Yeah, I just like pressing some of these because you get some good interactions at times.
You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
The truth is, he was sending those words at you, wasn't he?
Well, yeah. Was the victim Mr. Windybank wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever? Blimey, a good barrel he had. Pointed straight at me. Monkey? What you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank with a gun at the time, is that right? It is, Gov. It is. Spot on.
Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did.
It was bad then. I don't know who was going for who. We're really all going for each other. Like Max said, we thought we'd had it. I mean, I'm gonna look at some evidence really quick.
Alright. The only thing that I'm really noticing is that I wish we knew what time they actually came in, because because at 1 o'clock Gina was there holding his gun. So
We can continue.
all right, nailed it.
Yes, I noticed that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, of course we did.
He knocked it over over a load of old books and candlesticks and some skull whatnot.
It got tangled into a marionette when knocked over a picture frame and knocked some scales on the floor. So in fact, was the sound of the gunshot that shocked you? It made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, Big Burv, yeah, went flying over the countertop like a gunshot. I can tell ya. Then the old geezer pinned him.
He did, Nash, he did. He did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a balloon pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a
That must have been pressed.
Huh?
I mean, it would have been pressed back then.
Yeah. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim.
That's right, when the brothers fled the scene back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop. Okay. Next.
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank?
No, never. I wasn't just, looking out for me bruv, wasn't I? He was being flattered, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, I guess.
And then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off for that door and shut himself in.
Thinking about that last remark, something doesn't quite ring true.
I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hand again?
I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. Make a mental note of it.
Look, the point is, me and me Bob are here.
That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me brother, yeah? Wait, in that case,
What's up?
I'm looking right now at what they've said so far.
What they said in the testimony, or just what they just said?
Well, the thing we just pressed, I'm thinking. Well, we can do the last one first, and then I'll think.
All right. Hold it.
You say you had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all.
Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was from the inside.
You know, Wes, because we tried to open it.
But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. So, in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker was the only other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ugh.
It would indeed appear so. What do you say to that, Consul?
No. Is there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank? It could have been.
Yeah, I mean, there has to be.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
What?
What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did? Sorry. The thing is that there was two guns. They were both fired once.
And one of them only had one bullet.
Yeah, so... Excuse me. And we know one of the bullets is in Mr. Sholmes, or possibly in Mr. Sholmes. If not, it's on the what you call it. And Windybank's gun, there was a single discharge. So unless there's a third hidden gun somewhere. And what's your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windybank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
You have my intention. In that case, let us return to the plans of the premise. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which had been locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answers to the question of who shot the man could be? Consul, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums.
Two, my lord. Twice as many chances to be right, maybe?
Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Bruno?
I'm not entirely sure. There's one thing I'm sure about. I can prove that there is a credible new alternative to what happened. It would change Gina's prospects hugely.
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone could have killed him, indicate from where the person could have fired the gun. Okay, first things first, I want to look at something real quick. I want to re-look at the autopsy report. Let's see. Single bullet wound fired in the upper half of the victim's back. Instant death, the bullet went to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory.
I think I know what I think I remember what it is.
What I'm thinking of is, if it wasn't for the fact of the trajectory, I would say that could have been shot through the opening of the door. But knowing that it's a trajectory going upward, it couldn't have been unless he was taller than the door hole, the window hole in the door.
Okay.
Am I even close?
You're close. I'll at least say that. You want me to say where I think when I remember where I think it is?
At this point, we've struggled so much. If you know, just go and say it. At this point,
in front of the door, right behind the counter.
I mean, it would make sense. I'm pretty sure if I would have clicked the door, it probably would have been close enough to that area anyways.
Okay, so I assume you see the dialogue of text where it's like the defense believes blank blank or whatever.
Yeah.
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired the gun from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
I don't know. The only logical explanation could be literally right in front of the door, also, but on the other side.
Exactly. That part I got.
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom.
Continue.
Mr. Windybank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of the blood in the storeroom, it doesn't appear the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So, are you meant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, yeah,
we just read this.
If Mr. Windybank ran away to the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time.
Okay, but then here's my question: if it was shot from not from the window, but when the door was open, then how did the door get locked from the inside? Unless it's one of those locks that you can lock it and pull it and then close it. Close it because that's how a lot of, at least, house doors are. Like my door, like my door right here. I have one of those ones where I can lock my door from the inside and then close it and it'll still be locked.
It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Nah!
Gah!
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered a body rising at diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. But even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it still would have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So, the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. The storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the storeroom. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
Ugh, but, what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
I mean, only one
Gina?
person who could do that.
Obviously.
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Ms. Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? Well, trying to save Mr. Windybank, not knowing that he was already dead. She wanted to be sure that the
And also possibly
brothers...
saving herself as well.
That too. She didn't want the brothers to get inside the storeroom and kill more people. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel?
Yes, that's a tricky one, isn't it?
We already explained it. Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course Jenny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does.
Nadahodo, are you falling asleep over there? Come on, this is your job. You're supposed to not be sleeping.
I mean, he's nervous, man. He's trying to defend somebody.
Sorry, guys, I had to. Anyways, well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Mr. Stride and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on in between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into a shop and left the storeroom. Intruders? That's us, bruv.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, Victim fled back to the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by a bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor when he was just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I see what you're getting with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door. Friggin'. I can't read.
What is he?
Locked it.
What's he trying to summon?
I don't know what. I don't know. The courage, I guess? I don't know. I mean, that could work, honestly.
True.
In order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Whoa. Whoa, okay.
Okay, that was not the voice I expected from Nash.
I forgot they had a voice for that.
But we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't, Gov. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We've never shoot no one.
Objection!
Bruh, are you sure about that?
Yeah.
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock-Sholmes.
And there goes so unless they had his gun, Mr. Windybank's gun, there is a blatantly contradiction to this whole argument from Yunosuke.
There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers, had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder.
Yeah.
Yes!
Were they really leave us? What do you mean it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. They look entirely shady. Was it shady?
I'm surprised the freaking revolutionist was freaking able to talk during that, considering he was looking through his book.
I should have known it was those three brothers. They look shady as a dense forest.
Three brothers.
And they're still claiming Tobias.
As one of the brothers, but like, bruh, he's freaking part of Scotland Yard. He's a freaking inspector. What do you want? It's like he's not part of the freaking brother group. But okay.
That was amazing, Runo.
Poor man.
All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know. First time ever. Probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they have given the verdict. Not. And here comes Lord Von Zieks. An admirable effort, my learned friend.
Huh? What's this now? He's laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Von Zieks? I myself find the defendant's argument most persuasive. I dare say, such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial, Eastern nation. But such blatantly miraculous conjecture tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here.
What?
Your hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly, credibly, cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
Fatal flaw?
Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic failings? I'd say Lord Von Zeeks might be an idea to explain this Bailey conjure trick or whatever to the roof to the troops on the ground, The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. I set fire to this bloody courtroom. Assuming you are not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count the bullets? Oh dear. He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Really? Really not, Hodo? You don't know what the hell he's talking about? Counsel.
Yes, sir?
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
Two. Two bullets.
Correct. The first, which was hit in the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, which has struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival on the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. Okay, so it did go straight through, which means that blood is Herlock's. The bullets which injured Mr. Sholmes appear to have passed through his body and strike the calendar. Your Lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are two firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only a moment ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness. You think you'll find?
It's a single bullet that was fired from his brother's gun hit shot him up. To show it means...
Windybank is not shot with the same gun, stop. One bullet, stop. Exactly. Yes, this Need Splatoon street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a disciplinary trick, with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Fuck!
Order! 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 Pray for the pray. That'll never get old, by the way. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollow nectar into the public gallery. He really flinging into the gallery. Oh my god. So I probably did hit someone.
Yeah, because you heard it break.
Lord Von Zeeks. But this court needs to
Because,
open...
don't do that. Please do not throw your freaking glass into the gallery.
And stop throwing your glass into that's filled with alcohol into the flames of the lights.
The only reasonable one is him actually crushing it in his hand. That's the only fair one, honestly, that he's done.
Yeah. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Glyn... I almost said... Well, I said Glinda. Miss Gina Lestrade is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No. Isn't she, like, still on...
She's 17.
So, unless it's magically her birthday at this point, and just never updated, she's still technically a juvenile.
Well, we don't know how what the age is, especially back then. So
True. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddle with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with a loathsome intent. As we see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence that prosecution wishes to present.
that disc.
Yep.
Are we taking that whatever it is off? It is a McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine. Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Yeah, they didn't take the coat.
Yeah. Yeah, that music box disc, gilded music box disc. Yeah.
The very day before the hated murder of Mr. Windybank, the accused attempt to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen imprudence. Good gracious. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would stop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim
Jeez.
as a grim testament to the defendant's character.
That honestly kind of scared me for a second. Surprised me.
Yeah.
Bullfuncy. Inspector Crichton? What?
Yes, Inspector.
We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the Fusion Service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. What is this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? It's the first time I said anything to Von Steeks at all.
I am unaware of such meeting.
But those were the instructions, right from the top. The government bigwig for an assistant.
Inspector, I am the prosecution, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with the submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. Hold on, guys. I gotta blow my nose.
Okay.
Oh, I hate that. When you have to blow so hard, your ears just pop. There's nothing more to add.
Wait, aren't we gonna examine the thing?
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Sorry.
Especially considering it has blood on it.
Well, we know where that blood came from, right?
Yeah. But what about the color?
Oh, true. Oh, Bruno,
Maybe
look.
we can see the color.
This is blood.
Yes, you're right. Small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, feel as though I might have noticed that before.
It might be my time to shine again. I doubt. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold still with that disc, Bruno.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash. Ploop.
Whoa!
Oh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it?
Nope. Blood sample updated. Okay, and then is that? I want to look at that for Mr. McGilded on the back.
I mean, we already saw it.
For Mr. McGilded. That man you defended in the court a couple months ago. Isn't it, Bruno?
Hold on.
What's up?
No, I was looking at something else.
Oh.
Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended.
I wonder if his name on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself.
I didn't know that came off and it was something, and it was like a note or something. So, but okay.
No, it wasn't.
So the blood samples. So the unknown subject from the music box is the same color as the
That's the one on the calendar.
yeah. Okay. Anyways, back to the case. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decision and rest my case. Everything all right?
Yeah, it's just he went on a bit ahead. So
Oh,
I
right,
didn't go.
right,
I didn't
right,
go
right,
battering
right,
right.
right, 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 right. I mean, it was only just
I don't
one
believe it.
sentence.
I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes.
Sounds about right. Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo.
Bruh.
My lord, I wonder if I might say something at this point.
Oh no.
Proceed, Mr. Foreman. I've been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up until now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer's barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it.
Oh no.
Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, will you present your learnings to the defendant's culpability?
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Uh-oh. Plop, 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 plop. Boom, 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 boom. Guilty. Here we go again. We have consensus among the jury, it seems. When you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the... Wow, I haven't heard that saying in a long ass time. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare you use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be. There must be. Because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Tina didn't shoot Mr. Wendybank. That's beyond my doubt.
Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and your other jurors ready? Garish Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say, Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case was done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
Never imagined that simple operation would cost me such grief.
The accused's attempted theft of the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
You didn't say stop in any of them. Funny.
I know, right?
I am ballistic. I've seen many shootings. There's nothing I do not know about guns.
It would seem there's little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I'm rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in the black. But when that falls apart like a house of cards, I saw that I jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
Corum is coming against me. Well, except for Iris.
Yeah. That's not fair.
Iris?
The prosecution's being mean. Oh, he is just
He's
doing
just doing
his
his
job.
job. Yeah, I was like, he's just doing his job.
Just because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past. That's the point. You can never trust someone if they've done so much bad in the past. That doesn't make her a murderer. That part I agree with.
Was it the third one in the trial?
Something like that. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on this matter.
Are you actually gonna drink it?
Here is to the truth coming out eventually. That's enough preamble. Consul, proceed with the summation examination. Pop. So he's not truly ready because that was a single slap. He's the most determined when he's slap slap.
Yes, my lord. Okay, I immediately want to press on one of them.
Okay, which one? As soon as we get there. The defendant's rebuttal. Okay, which one?
The old man, the surgeon.
Okay, so press.
Would you please stop muttering about these things that have nothing to do with the trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here. Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot with a bullet that we finished from his stomach. Quite explicable, don't you think? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on. What was the fellow's name now? Hurtlick? No, Hurtlock? No, Hairlock? Hairlock Sholmes, by any chance? Yes, good lord. It was that Hairlock fellow. What? You were the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you. I mean, it didn't work right away, but it worked eventually.
Yeah.
This is crazy. You see, the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly.
After 1
He
p.m.
been shot by some criminal or other. They opened him up like a shot. The funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find a bullet anywhere. I was afraid I just broke my hands and just stitched the fellow back up. I hate to state the obvious, but yes, surely that's because the bullet still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct, as it's clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers was fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region. The exited its body.
Then wait. Oh wait, no, that's me.
Oh. Sorry. Go.
Oh
back.
wait, no, they're both me. Yeah.
Yeah. Just go
The
back and
bullet
reread it.
The Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes, hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and launched into the shop, in the shop wall, where the calendar was hanging by the door. When I think about it, if it hit him in the stomach, how would it land on the calendar?
This is Ace Attorney. When does anything supposed to make sense?
I think you'll find it really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensional. What do you think? I am, son. Well, you're number 4. So that's the best I can do. Consider this all a wound in my stomach. I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did, and then there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign the bullet left the body.
What?
What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion is that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Exactly why I said about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? Almost as much of a mystery as how this juror was put together. The mystery of where the bullet ended up is curing. Where's that?
Where's an expert when you need one? I'm gonna try something real quick. Drop a save.
Okay.
I don't know if this is gonna be it, but I wanted to pit 4 with number 6 because he says he's a ballistic expert. He's seen many shootings before.
Objection.
Hey, I was right.
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea at all. The idea that all pit jurors against each other. Oh, a ballistic expert. Pitting. P-I-T-T. On a night in question, this one was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. Oh yeah, it's true, and that means there would have not. I don't think there would have been a blood splatter on there too as well if it didn't exit, did it?
Yeah.
But since the wound on his back, the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in his body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop there. The shop. Juror number 6. Hello? Hello, my name is Violet. Pleased to meet you. I heard contradiction in the fact that so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. It was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. Number 2 was hunting rifle. They were on dog sled. So no, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind. I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctors. They could not find bullets in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then, where did the bullet go?
Well, it never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet. Oh, sorry.
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from a lump of ice and pierced my body. A deep wound that looks just like bullet wound. Gracious. Of course, a piece of ice quickly melted in sight. And that is the solution of the mystery of disappearing bullet.
Except there was no ice around.
But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country. Just an idea. We might not be looking at exactly the same scenarios.
Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach, sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely where he always wears his little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he used in his investigations.
What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well, Phil had nothing like that on his person when we arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may,
What about the
while I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during the summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom.
Sorry.
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness, I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Okay, so he just kept it for safekeeping. That's my okay.
Okay, makes sense. Since then, it's been in my safekeeping along with other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Okay. Now we just gotta do is see it.
Yeah. Then if there is a bullet in that pouch, the question would be where did the third bullet come from?
And who was the one that got shot?
Very well. While extremely unconventional during the summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. Well, there was a bullet that definitely hit it.
Yeah.
So, this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it?
Look at that. One of the files is broken, and the letter around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So, that night, the bullet from the Sculpin Brothers gun is struck Mr. Jones' pouch. I knew it was a glass vial exploding that caused Rose injury. This bullet did not penetrate completely, but it was deflected into a wall of chalk.
Oh, that makes sense. A delightful complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it's no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burglary brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The permitting facts of this case remains unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. So, thank you very much. Well, I could help.
Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will subscurs this scruffy pouch as evidence. Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. Okay, give me 1 second, guys, before we take a look at that pouch itself.
I'm gonna go ahead and look right. Well, I'm gonna look at it, but I'm not gonna like press anything yet.
Okay. Okay, guys. Now, the summation examination after I look at the files.
There's something interesting in here that you will notice if you if you rotate a bit to the left, or whatever,
Oh,
where you
like, there's
see
a...
it?
Yeah, there's a... In the hole on the left,
yeah,
there's something in
Examine it.
there. Oh, so there is a bullet. So that is the bullet. Okay, so now we have a conundrum of where did that third bullet come from?
it's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the Strat Brook. Look.
This must be where the bullet hit them.
Let me see.
And now we can actually properly examine it.
Yep.
Let's go. What the? Iris, look. Behind where the broken file was. Do you see it?
Ah, that's the Sulkin Brothers bullet.
There's a stroke of luck that it hit a pouch. It's an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Mr. Windybank that night.
We found exactly what the jurors were talking about. The third bullet.
Time to press that juror again, I think. Which one? I don't think we've pressed a specific juror for that, though. At least not yet.
It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
A little more time. Well, that's a new piece of evidence. Could be a valuable clue. You can't afford to overlook anything here, okay? Still a way to turn this around. Somehow. Sort of it.
Which juror was he,
Oh, juror number 2.
Oh.
He says it, as only 2 bullets were found at the scene.
do we press or do we present? We cannot present, so we just
can't
press.
We can't present it right now, so we gotta press. So it'd probably be presented during the press.
Yeah, okay.
The number of bullets that has you convinced? Only 2 bullets were found or fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asked me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table setting. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dining, property does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like to find china. Do they steal it? Okay then. Did your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I have to reach for my position. Would you look at that?
Well, looks like you're gonna have to reconsider your position.
A third bullet somewhere on the scene? Could that be possible?
I can prove
Oh,
it!
no, I think it's impossible. What do you think? I can prove it. Allow me to show you then. The third bullet.
And it's literally called the third bullet. Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windybank pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What is this new trickery your Neopathes conjure? Where did you find that bullet?
Oh, pretty simple. It was lodged inside Mr. Stone's house.
What? I just gave Von
This
Cease
house is
another
blue.
new voice.
It's fine. It's whatever.
For me, at this
pouch
point,
was
it
removed
is.
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Jones' sleeve before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Just like you said,
Do you mean to say the shot fired by by the Sulkin brothers that night?
Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it has hit this town.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. We assumed we know, but there's no exit wound from Mr. Sholmes, which means that the bullet didn't pass right through. Yet there's a bullet in the calendar, and now we found a bullet in the belt.
You know what they say about us too, Ming? It makes sense to you and me.
Oh, yeah. I have had that so many times in my life. Oh, sorry. I thought that was... It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Ah.
2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes. That of Mr. Windybank, and that belongs to the Scullin brothers.
An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Ah.
But that must mean...
That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired.
Only if they knew how to
However,
only if they knew how to do... They had a machine to go with ballistic markings.
However, only 2 bullets were fired from the gun. 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Until that I can't read.
Incontrovertible.
Incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained. We cannot and must not pass judgment.
Ugh. Ah! Order! 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 While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to have shaken the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As my prerogative in the as is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Well, that's the thing. Out of the other 2 cases, it never once suspended the examination. Witnesses. Governor? Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I don't... Excuse me, Von Seeks. I done make nothing of nothing. If I can help it, Is it one of yours?
Gore blimey, Gov. Gore blimey. Not a chance.
In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never! The Skulkin brothers work alone.
It's just the 2 of us. That's our trademark. How soon we forget more.
Only 2 bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. But how do you know that the one in Sholmes, the one in the calendar and the one in Mr. Windybank are from the two guns that were presented? How do you know that? You don't have a high-tech machine that can do ballistics.
I mean, trust me, there is a reason why there's 3 bullets.
There's in these games, there's always a reason. Only 2 bullets were found from the crime scene, originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy, that's an id scratcher. Counsel for the defense.
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding this new developments. The 3rd bullet and the mysterious missing firearm. Whence it came.
Looking back over all the testimony we've heard, all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm trying to form a picture of what really happened then. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about this culture.
I say they had another gun.
I say they had a secret accomplice.
Well, you played this game before, so they had a secret accomplice.
On that night, at Windybank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a 3rd man. I mean, if you think about the evidence we just saw, it's clearly obvious.
Yeah. And
the witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice.
oh wait, hold.
But the evidence all.
Wait, it does point to someone else, because I forgot about this until just now. They were saying that they can't speak of something. They can't speak of something because someone would have their hide, or something like that.
Yeah, but also they were there at the scene of the crime as well.
Anyways,
because of the blood.
True. So that blood wasn't. Of course, it was not Mr. Shaw. Wait. I think I know who the 3rd person is. Don't confirm or deny. Don't confirm or deny.
The evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone carrying a gun.
The person this is just my my what you call it, but I think I know who that 3rd person is. Just a conjecture.
Okay.
But I think
you don't have to say it now.
Okay.
I say it when we have to point out a person.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I know who it is, because there's only one other person that we've met. So, but it's not even just that, but it's the disc is actually a giveaway. An accomplice, you say? Pig's will. These protracted proceedings have already focused us to ensure 2 submission examinations. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Okay. Yet, in all this time, there has not been a murmur of the third man? Actually, yeah, there has. They said that they don't want to testify about what happened because someone would have their hide. They did mention that.
Yeah, but Von Z didn't freaking go into detail about it, did he? Only we noticed it.
True. If this apparently wraith-like being exists, I'm not breaking my bottle in my hands, not that I have the strength to do so. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fancy will be crushed.
Ugh.
The prosecution demands the answer on two accounts. Firstly, proof. Evidence. Proof. Evidence that the accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. Second, the identity of the suspicious character.
Falcons are lying. I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person hiding?
Well, counsel,
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and steal the person's identity, even in response to the prosecution's demands. My lord, defense is
ready to present
ready to
answers.
present answers. Defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands.
So, my Nippotides friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Pop.
I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference.
In that case, counsel, I ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moment leading up to the death of the victim, what proof that you have there was a third intruder presented at the scene? Well, if
Maybe the blood sample portfolio?
I go, yep, I was gonna say blood sample portfolio. Take a lot.
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again? Is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proved the presence of this third... Are you really that stupid? Okay. Third intruder. Well, which one is it? It's the calendar.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? It appears to be some green paint or such like. Oh, god damn it! One bad thing about keeping my controller on my knee, on my leg, sometimes because of how the DualSense has trigger-like, my leg sometimes hits the trigger, and when you push R2, it does bring up the evidence. So, I've had that happen more than once in this stream alone. It appears to be some kind of paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
That's a blood stain, my lord.
A bloodstain? Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is this court to understand the intruder was some kind of unhuman creature?
It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
More Iris than Herlock, but okay. By the great detective.
They probably both worked on it together, probably.
Probably. New invention, stop. not yet appeared in story. Stop. In this, you see, it doesn't have a name yet, though. This Frogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color. God, I keep forgetting, so I forget this all the time. Here in the States, color is COLOR. In at least Britain or the UK, it's CLOUR.
They literally just add an extra letter.
Yeah, but it throws me off every time. I swear it does. Different elements of people's blood? Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a new extra dilemma to looking at blood. And does it make you want to puke from it? I've had that when I was younger. I never actually brought anything up. I know probably too much for people, but I could not stand the sight of blood when I was younger. It's more better now, but it was bad when I was younger. Unless it was my own. I know, TMI everyone, TMI. Talk about blood in the courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop.
I have an example. This one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank.
Ah, a striking blue.
Yes. So you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shot.
Hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it?
No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windybank was killed.
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. And whose blood is it? Well, Spokenford doesn't stand to appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be blood of somebody else, the third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Pa. Who's identified the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Well, I showed this on stream already, but I didn't say this out loud. But I think I'm sure of it. The third intruder is Egbert Benedict. And here's my reasoning. When he showed up earlier trying to get the coat, he went and I'm pretty sure he cut himself on this record. I can't show it.
Well, because Gino took it away from him.
Yeah, and then didn't it cut him?
Yeah, and it left blood on it.
So.
And the blood and the green from the blood on the disc matches the green on the calendar.
Yeah, and then also, it would make sense that he would be the one to do it, because he was trying to get the disc from Mr. Windybank. Or
So he has a motive.
yeah, so he has a motive.
Take that!
So, with all that said, we know who it is.
Yep.
Take that. The man's name is Egbert Benedict.
Egbert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbroker an afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. I forgot what kind of voice I gave him.
Yeah, well, but it is your voice, so.
I know. Oh, I know. I broke her.
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes.
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wasco. And needless to say, any music box did too. Frederick Preston was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the death.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windybank for permission to show in the fella. Taken from one of his red-handed reporters. Governesses? Okay. Yes, that's when talked to Mr. Windybank that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. Skulkin?
I never seen the geezer before in my life.
All me life. Gov, all me life. Never seen.
Well, somewhat unaspiring, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned need to be his friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can.
Then show us the evidence.
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something is missing in this file from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it, kicking and screaming into the court.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photograph print was in fact the person that I first struck by the first bullet.
And it's the music disc.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windybank.
Which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man attempted to prolong the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It's following this that a minor incident occurred.
But of course, sir, here's the disc for you.
Very well. Then I feel bid here farewell. Say goodbye to Sino. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little drunk? You drunk blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions on the surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and a resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a blood stain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to his portfolio. That should be you.
I say, it's green. Oh, that's you.
It's green.
Number 5
Exactly
is...
the same color. Yeah, the doctor, yeah.
No.
Wait, is it? Oh, wait, no, it's you.
No, I'm gonna say that's me. That's the Stop!
That's
Stop! Stop! It's the exact
Yeah.
same color as the blood on the calendar.
The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Windibank earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night.
There's someone else there? Look at the two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Oi. We. Hold on. We. Who are you talking about? It's boiling in here.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify.
It would clearly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection, or some such. And now you employed chemical substance diverse by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fitted to be called evidence. Are you stupid? Are you actually stupid? So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to your successful proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color.
Yeah, but the only reason is that there are only select few people who actually got hurt during this incident in the pawnbrokery.
Exactly.
So it's more of a process of elimination. Well.
And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it.
I mean, he has a point with Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah, but the person that is sending all this out was Iris, not Sholmes.
Yeah.
Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' condition... Okay, hold on. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' condition a load of rubbish? I don't know.
Oh,
I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that.
I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Jones' invention is going to be recognized by an official body. But what answers do I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before.
Father Christmas?
He's talking about the judge.
Oh, he's talking about the judge. Oh, he was talking about the judge. I'm like, wait, what? Like, who the heck is Father Christmas?
Oh, that is hilarious. Poor Judgy.
That's a nickname for a judge in this game.
Yeah, you got that right. Okay, hold on. I got something good on my glasses. Give me a second. And I just hit the no, it's on my hair. It's on my eye. One bad thing about having long hair. Hair wants to be where it shouldn't be. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination.
Ah.
In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? I mean, if you look at him, he kind of does look like a Santa Claus. Or Father Christmas.
Just without the wig. Or whatever.
Some people might call it a toupee.
Yeah. I mean, either or works, honestly.
Good grief. What did you just say, young girl? And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of our 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what a certain person thinks of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, hold on. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. Well, she was taken in by Herlock. It really comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you said, Runo. Is that about right, wouldn't you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Jones' partner, force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After the shrewd precise of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks for you for your final leaning in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusion. So then, state your final dispositions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
2,
Not guilty.
3,
Guilty.
4. Oh,
Guilty.
okay.
Not guilty.
Okay. Never seen that happen before. 2 guilty, 4 called not guilty. And is such the outcome of the summation examination?
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. Not your choice,
Dang.
buddy.
Dang, I just remembered 'cause I was looking when I played this game. I looked at like the voice banks where you can like hear the voices,
Uh-huh.
and this line was actually apparently one of the voices or one of the lines he voices in the gallery thing.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, like when I went in the gallery to hear like the voices. That's exactly what he says as one of the options for him to say.
Okay, hold on, guys. I just saved, so. Okay, you said in the, special content, gallery. No, it's not the gallery. Auditorium?
I know it's somewhere. Hold on, let me look.
Oh, there it goes. Auditorium.
Oh, you found it?
Rianosuke, Sherlock, Wilson. There it is.
Objection.
I want to go there
My
myself
lord,
when I
with
hear
all
it
due
as
respect,
well.
this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Wow, he does say it. It's number 4 in the voice ridicules.
Objection. My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses
Yeah.
to accept this decision. This was
So he
gone
does
on
say
long
it.
enough
So that
now.
line is technically
This
voiced.
flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
Number 5 was even,
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
even number 5 was even in there.
I'm back in the trial.
On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by the presenter to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Miss Lord Von Zeeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue. Ah! Ah! Nevertheless, we find ourselves in an awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear it will be impossible.
What?
The name the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false. Of course it's false.
I don't believe it. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night.
Could I say something? Who was that? Please, who spoke? Oh, it was me, my lord.
Juror number 5?
You have something to say, madam? If possible, Inspector.
Yeah, me, ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photograph print to me again, the one which the gentleman is shown.
Right. Yes, this one. You mean, Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5? You don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I know him.
What?
Good gracious. Let me guess. You're dating him! Oh, first off, you said what, and then Lord Vosik says, no! Judge, good gracious. Order! 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 Excuse me. Juror number 5. How on earth... Sorry. Give me a second. I am communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see.
The gentleman in this photograph is stop. Also communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. Of course he does. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop.
Seem right somehow. Can't put my finger on it. On why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find that he's a respectable job by the day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yeah, so suppose that's it. Suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. He's a normal person.
Yeah. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Von Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Grayson.
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well. The court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Alright, and that should be to be continued? Alright, I'm not stopping.
I like how it's 1 o'clock. I like how it's 1 o'clock now.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is, technically. Okay, but before we continue, I wanted to wait until we got to a to be continued before I took an actual break. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be back shortly. Anyways, guys, I'll be back momentarily. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Is Nintendo back?
Yeah.
Okay. And sorry for the long surmise, but life happens. Okay. Anyways, continue.
Yep. 17th April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
Yep.
Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Starting to feel quite warmly for her frequent cold shoulders now.
Oh, that's not a very good sign, but... Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything?
What's the point, eh? Why you why go all this trouble and fight so odd the likes of me?
What?
Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture?
Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure.
It's open. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they? Well, I understand it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent. Of course I can.
This is Gina.
Already did the hum.
Oh. I didn't hear it, so... oh well. Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Okay?
Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we really like to hear it from you. Yeah, I swear to God, when you see it like this, the way that Iris is standing like that, you would think she is older than 10 years old. I swear to God.
I mean, yeah. Alright then. We'd had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? And we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. I remember it like it was yesterday. Because of what? After that, I couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped down and went down the street to the 2-to-1, to Windbank's place. I had to know. If Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing, but if you ask me, there's something in it that films don't like. Something that you won't, friggin' English.
I know,
Something
right?
you don't want people reading. That's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in the lug with Windibank for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time. He broke into Windibank. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all of that was gonna kick off, did I? I mean, no. You can't
How
really predict
would
a
you?
murder. I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there, okay. So I gave the oil lamp encountered a bit of wick. That's when
What do you think you're doing? Ah!
I nearly died. I did, and next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter, waving it in the air. I don't know what.
Ah, you're the girl who was here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went for armed robbery.
The mental script. Have you got it here?
Did
Did
sh-
Jones
Oh,
leave a load of Did Jones leave a load of papers with you? A story?
I beg your pardon.
The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here. That's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Jones really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it, and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? Says the guy who likes to keep it stuck to his to the side of his head.
Then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door. We both went inside. And it was there, alright. The mental script Jones weren't lying after all.
You did all that just to check it for me, Jenny?
Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Stolkenbergs arrived on the scene, yes? What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, there are some burglars convention here to. Is there some burglars convention today? Convention here tonight that I don't know about?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well. I'll come with you and...
Now don't be a foolish young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room any under circumstances.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop. I was back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. Sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. Started to think I should help see. So, I was just about to go out the store myself when... 2 bangs.
Okay, 2 shots.
I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, laying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as you like. You thought whoever shot Windybank might come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cove's gun. Figured I'd put up a fight at least. When I got a better look at him, I knew.
He was dead.
Windybank was a goner. I felt funny in my head. All of a sudden, kind of dizzy.
And then she passed
And after
out.
that, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember nothing. It must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive.
I don't think it would have
Did you
mattered.
tell, did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did, but he didn't believe a word of it, did they? All he said was, if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me.
It'll be alright, Ginny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Runa's about to put the real culprit through the mill.
That cove. The burp. The cove, what was there in the afternoon? That Eggert Benedict, or whatever his actual name is.
Yeah.
I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing.
Well, because he's like a noble, and commoners, especially ones who are out on the street, are worth trash to nobles. Nobles saying that, hey, I got money, I got all this power. Haha, look at you. Look at you. You have nothing. You are worse than trash. I hate that mindset.
He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet. But I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thanks for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what?
You can leave it all to Runo's capable hands now, Ginny.
The Nara Odo? Yes? Can we trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilly, we told you a whole pack of lies. And he got the butt truck up off with him. You know he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. I mean, yeah. Oh, I did what I thought was best at the time. The pain of that air of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You'd be working to get another kill off the hook, for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in the trial. Twice, technically.
Yeah. Even though one didn't go to court.
Yeah. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. Strange as it might sound, circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it.
Oh, Runo.
But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend.
Ryunosuke, no one believes you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
More like, I mean, at the end of the day, we also did it.
Yeah, true.
I was so happy. I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking. Surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious. that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Then came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diva and a no-good liar, you're not like McGilded. I know that. Eh?
That's right. You're our friend, Ginny.
Iris, we know you better than you think. We come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
That's really all we need to know.
Exactly.
Mr. Namaoto, Oh,
Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representatives. The court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately.
yes, of course. Thank you.
Nadahodo, quit yawning!
I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew, only too well, just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another, putting all their faith in you. This is it at last, the final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Sato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner.
Okay, before we get back into the case, I need to grab some from my fridge. I just didn't know if I was going to need another drink or whatnot.
Okay.
So just give me just a couple minutes, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. This should be the last interruption I really need because if this is close to the end of the case, we might just go and just finish this off today, depending on how long this actually is.
If I were to, I will say, I looked at the save. This is, what part is it? Again, let me see. Trial Part 3, the Old Bailey. And there is 4 parts to this. So we are at the second to last part of this case.
Okay, I take that back. Then we'll see how long this part is, and we will go ahead at least get to the next to be continued part, and then we'll end it there, and then either next Monday. No, actually, I might skip Monday. If Nintendo is available next Monday, we might go and start a new LP or something, just to have something. What it is, well, I haven't talked to him about it yet, so we'll figure it out. Otherwise, we'll next Wednesday we should finish this up, and just finish it up all in one stream next Wednesday to finish this game off. So yeah. Anyways,
17th April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey Court.
let me know when you got the judge up.
Got him.
Okay. Okay, guys. Sorry if you see me like shivering or twitching my head. I'm actually drinking something that I'm not used to the higher. Most of the stuff that I drink is like 5% alcohol. This new stuff that I got, it's Seagram's Escape Spiked. It is in collaboration with Survivor Series that's coming out in 2 weeks for wrestling. So, and that's at 10%. I've had 8% and I've had higher, but normal drinking I'm roughly about 5%. So, anyways, I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Von Zieks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication stations where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage. It's raining outside. I see.
They said it was rain. They said it was going to be. The forecast did say it was going to be raining. Didn't it?
It did? I don't remember that.
Yeah, Iris has before the trial began. Iris said it was like, "Oh, there's good news and bad news."
Oh, I remember that
the
now.
weather.
I remember that now. I really wish that I could handle contacts or at least get the surgery on my eyes. To be honest, I don't like wearing glasses, but I've worn them practically all my life. But I still don't like wearing them. They're a pain in my ass, really. Long-term goal is I want to get LASIK, so I don't have to wear glasses anymore. And I'm afraid to use contacts because eye drops, and on top of that, my eyes are pretty bad to where I rub them quite a bit. Especially when I wake up in the morning and I have the Sandman dust. So, royal pain in my ass. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Grayson's Priest?
Presses?
I know. Presses. of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Not that they knew it was there!
Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
And although the defense's chemicals analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake, and Iris, I would shut the fuck up right now. Oh, hello, bailiff. My lord, the subpoena witness just had it arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Agus Benedict, I expect to be crossing after him again so soon. Certainly not like this.
Ah, there he is. Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such a short notice, sir.
Of course, my lord. I'm an upstanding London. It's my pleasure to oblige.
Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Officer Braden, Communications Officer.
Ashley? Wait, his name is Ashley? Okay.
Like,
Mr. Grayton and I both work at London Central Communication Station.
now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about.
You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume?
Yes, that was. Something to do with a murder that took place at the farm property on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night of the party.
That's the accusation, indeed.
This really is beyond a joke, you know?
Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusations made against you under oath.
Gladly, my lord. Gladly.
Why do I got a feeling this guy's going to be a pain in our ass even more than he already is? The accusation.
Actually, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with the thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties were present, saying that my blood was found at the scene. Some Paramount detectives on group tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence.
So, you deny the accusations completely, do you?
I must say, I am dismayed. What a highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's boy.
It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld.
Then we seem we have the misfortune of a most inexhaustible juror today.
By golly!
How long will I be detained here?
If, following the defense's cross-examination, Your involvement with in this matter has not been established. You will be free to leave immediately.
Good. Now I shall be awaiting time for afternoon tea. A small consolation, at least.
Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary. Counsel, proceed with your cross-examination.
So, we meet again, Mr. Edgar Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies, Yuan.
Of course.
Reno Kate Narahodo, defense lawyer. We have met.
I haven't.
If you say so. Ashley Graydon and Shantae. So. Oh,
What the fuck?
thanks for the hat, I guess. I trust we can conclude this quickly. I'm not holding your flashy, but I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do.
Poor
Just put it on your head then.
And Wachi is actually wearing it.
It'd be funny if he does.
Okay.
Accusations. Okay.
Just think I included da. You know, every time I get to a point that I am not really sure, I'd rather just start at the beginning and just start pressing. Unless you have something.
Yeah, certain parties have theme, sound, theme.
Can you say that again? You were speaking.
No,
your
I was
mic.
just-
What?
No, I
Oh.
was just talking to myself.
Okay.
I was just rereading the text. I was rereading the text aloud to myself. I guess we can just go one by one. I don't know.
Yeah. So, well, naturally, I press you on this statement.
Hold it. Yeah, we even met. I would have laughed if he had the hat.
What the hell?
If he had the hat, that would have been amazing. But sadly, no.
Oh shit! Somehow I
What happened?
somehow I
What happened?
accidentally pushed the touchpad.
Oh. So what happened?
Well, I already pressed, so it was just basically just going through. So, just after
Yes.
hold it, just start there, and I got the history up.
Yeah. We even met in the very farm rookery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. So, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eckert Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what
What made you? Objection!
made you objection?
The witness is here to testify the events that took place that night. Sorry, guys. He's under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer with such an inappropriate question. He's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky.
It's gonna be one of these fuckers. Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals.
Yet they're looking away from you.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Secret Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for them. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
The young lawyer there in the black.
This is a farce. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to walk in a British court anyway?
The Lord Chief Justice himself?
Exactly. He let us do it. Because we proved ourselves. Well, needless to say,
Okay. Hold it.
where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You're able to prove that?
And they're gonna say, "Are you gonna? It is you who to prove if he was there or not." Well, excuse me. Sorry. Listen carefully, my learned Neophytes friend, for you appear to be under the gross misappression on this point.
What do you mean?
The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligations to prove his absence. If your accusations is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. Okay, next. Hold it!
Love was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Jones's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But am I not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be so sure that the blood is mine?
Let's see. Because you have, because this is an Ace Attorney game, and the same color does not end up twice unless it's to prove that someone was there. But hey, this is a game, not actual life. So hey, they go by realistics while we go by game logic.
I mean, this is honestly kind of weird because there's only a few people that were involved in this case.
That too.
And by process on elimination, we can just, because people who got injured are Jones and Wendybank, who is now dead.
Sholmes,
So that means
Gina,
but there were three.
Wendy.
Well, Gina wasn't hurt; she just passed out.
Yeah, so Sholmes, Wendybank, and Graydon.
Yeah, and since there's 3 bullets, someone had to have been shot. A third person would have had to have been shot. And since the only 2 people that we know got injured were Wendybank and Sholmes, and the Skull Converters didn't get hurt, neither did Gina.
Yep.
Or they didn't get shot at least.
Well, they did not have blood at the scene, at least.
Yeah. It could equally be the blood of one of these 2 miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Jones' chemical is able to. Oh, okay, cool. I guess.
Okay. What did he say?
Mr. Jones can differentiate different blood samples by. I was like, as soon as he did, I was like, okay, why not cut me off again? I guess. Cool, I guess. Okay. Spare me the science lesson. Dang, but they really do like to interrupt each other, don't they?
Oh, hell yeah, they do.
Who's this Jones character anyway? Oh, it seems all London just went on the name. He's a renowned detective.
Yeah, after oh, I'm gonna read this and then I'll just give my thoughts on that. So, even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. Yeah, after how many times?
He's a good detective, but yeah. Oh,
He's a good detective, but when you have it to where we've let's see, once, twice, at least 3, maybe 4 times where we had to go over his great deductions and fix it. Yeah, we can't call him a great detective. Anyways, read this before we go and see the aha!
a great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, that was close. I accidentally hit X, but luckily it didn't disappear.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Like, do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? What? Me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I've had up the ear with this. How many times have I got to tell you?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, I know. You're not Big Bro Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Okay, let's try that again. God blimey, Governor? You what?
Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? And would you care to share that thought with the court?
Me thoughts didn't have none of them. It must have been him.
You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honestly, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. If he waves his arm around like that much more, I open up the wound again, that's all. What wound?
What wound?
I didn't even move. When I said that, I didn't even push X, by the way. Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worried for him, man. And you just put the nail in the coffin then, buddy. Oh, ale bells!
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord.
Yes, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these 2 wretches are talking about.
Take off your
Certainly
coat.
I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuation?
Yeah, we found out that it is a subconscious thought that happens at that. So, and then also you're holding your arm. So why don't you do me be a pal and take your coat off, or vest, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'll allow us a court a special examination to officially examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if it's in pain. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not obligated to admit any such invasion of my privacy.
It's looking at your arm. How is that an invasion of your goddamn privacy?
As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed. What's up, bruh?
Here is the big thing. This is what it drives me nuts. If you had nothing to do with it, if you were not involved whatsoever, then why refuse to let them see your arm? Answer me that. It just shows that you do have something to do with it.
I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved.
And then on top of that, it's not like you're stripping for the court. Your thoughts before I continue?
No.
Okay. Your claim have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery.
My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Okay, guys, before we continue, I'm sorry to do this, but I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back shortly. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, all good until just now. So, anyways, you there, Natan?
Yeah.
Okay. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. Okay. The bottom line is, I never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery establishment where the man was killed. Really? This disc says otherwise. I'm saving first.
I mean, you're right anyway, so.
I mean, obviously I'm right because it's obvious, but still.
Objection.
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? Oh, this was until the day of the murder in pawn in Mr. Windybank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. I think it escaped your nose, but there was a small smear of blood on the disc.
Yes. Resulting from the aberration of the thumb, perhaps.
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, so some of the persons who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light because it's starting to get a little bit dark outside and it's getting harder to see me. I know. I should be playing this ahead of time. Anyone who's been to my streams know I don't plan ahead. Okay, continue.
So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish, in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear remnants also, in the form of a scratch.
Good gracious. Indeed it must.
Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch, consistent with the smear of blood on this desk. Or disc.
What?
Oh, wow. No, I accidentally said desk instead of disc.
Ow.
It would seem I underestimated you.
What? What is the meaning of this?
So, you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Graydon?
It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc as you as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple to see. This was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What?
But see, the thing is that he said. But the thing is that that disc was in the jacket that. What's his name?
McGilded.
McGilded had in his pocket, and it specifically says to McGilded. So it's McGilded property that Mr. McGilded handed the ticket over to Gina. So which means that the overcoat and anything that's inside the pockets of that overcoat is Gina's, not Graydon. It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my leather friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now.
As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's matter.
The disc.
There's a note on this saying, "For McGilded," but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy girling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Really? I beg to differ. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who perished in the very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder.
Yes, my lord. The one and the same.
Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct.
Of course they were. Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
Where do you told us? This disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. Gilbert himself gave instructions to deposit at Winterbank.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming that this belongs to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying.
The only way we would be able to disprove it for him to do that is if he has the music box that allows us to play that disc in it.
So he appeared that afternoon at Winterbank in order to get his hands on the Gilded's disc for some reason.
Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. The disc. Alright,
I don't remember too much of this, but I have a feeling.
what's your feeling? I mean, we're co-op partners in this, so So if I don't know something you do, just at this point, just say it.
It's time to do with the last one. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night. But there technically is another reason. The pawnbroker ticket with the box.
The what?
The ticket, the ticket for the item for the box.
Oh.
Objection.
Oh, shit. I just lost a life.
What happened?
I hit an objection to present something. And okay. Before I do anything else stupid, let's save. Please. I've made a fool of myself enough of this playthrough already. Okay. Because I was trying to push X to look, and I pushed triangle by mistake. Okay. Let's see, is this...
Objection.
Yeah, it is. That is what it is. It's the, small box ticket.
Okay. Did you do it?
Yeah, I did it. Go ahead.
This disc was deposited at Windibank on Magnus McGilda's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. In any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night.
Objection.
Objection. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
Oh, I love that. What?
Mr. McGillis had another article in the pawn at Windibank, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proved. Ah. There were two articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank pawnbroker, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together, we are two accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Ugh.
The second ticket, is it? What had that man deposited?
The article description reads, one small box.
A rather vague description, it seemed to me.
My suggestion I broke into the pawnbroker with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect you did. That's absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There'd be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point.
Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument. So that means, for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Objection!
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Von Zeeks? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite inconvertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. That's because they were interrupted by the supposedly murder. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. The prosecution can prove it.
What?
Good gracious. Inspector, show the photographic print to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes I forget that what's his name? Grayson.
Gregson?
Sometimes I forget Grayson's even there because he's just standing there.
What print? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recordings again. The previous explained uses this plan of the shop layout. The victim establishes was furnished with an automatic camera in 2 locations. One set to capture the corner where Mr. Windybank receives his customers, and another was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited.
Quantity information on this ticket. McGilda's small box has been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on 13th of April. To be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves of the forfeited items in the shop front. What I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's 11 p.m. on 15th of April.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
An hour after the incident. I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. I must say, though, that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, as Scotland Yard, we consider that as one possible motive in this case. We explore the possibility that something has been taken into the victim's life.
You know, here's the thing. This is the thing. They said the Scullin brothers literally said that they did not have a chance to steal anything because of the murder. They left before they could take anything. So, your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector?
Yes, sir. We counted every single item in the 2 photographs. The Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than hopeful fantasy. What's up?
No, I was just saying, just because something wasn't taken, doesn't mean something wasn't moved.
Exactly.
Don't believe it. If I could have just shown that he stole it when he was pawned box. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. Hold on. I want to look at something real quick.
What?
Oh, wait. Look at the pictures.
Yeah, I know. I've noticed already.
Well, you play the game, so I just noticed.
Well, I've noticed 2 different things, actually.
2. I see the box that was moved. What else?
The time.
Other than the time. That was...
But wasn't the time like 30 minutes?
Yeah, but they took it, but they for some reason they have this picture an hour after, or 45 minutes after. So they did say it was they said 2 hours, but it was only be like about an hour.
Still, there is something. Still, either way, there's still something different either way,
Yeah.
and it's kind of plainly obvious.
I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same.
What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems, in fact, that the night in question was nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. Could there be some hidden consistency in these two photograph prints somewhere?
Point out the discrepancy.
I want to spot first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
Wait, did Von Zeke just read her? Oh, never mind. I thought he read her mind.
No, he said it out loud.
Yeah, after I went back to the history, I saw that. What? You must identify the locations in question for the court, counsel. It's obvious. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy in which you speak. It's literally the box that's moved.
Does it matter which one?
I'm going on to the right one. So you can go on left if you
that
want.
would make most sense. I mean, the one on the right makes the most sense because that would be after the incident.
Take that!
So,
I'm gonna do that. Take that! Granted, these two pictures are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different to the location of the small box.
wait. Unbelievable! I love that he's using it.
The only one who's actually using it.
It makes it so much easier on your sanity.
Do they only have one in this freaking courtroom or something?
I'm guessing so.
Oh wait, isn't it a part of the evidence or like the court record? So is he just using that for the court record to view it?
But then why didn't he pass it to the judge?
I mean, they probably have multiple pictures.
True. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary.
What this tells us is very simple. If Mr. McGill's small box wasn't he stolen, was he not stolen from Windybank on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt somebody picked up this particular box and returned it to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact...
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed.
That may be true, But, okay, you unlock what's the stolen then? But doesn't the fact that it was moved, like that change thing?
It changes everything. Why was it moved to begin with?
I believe this changes everything about the game.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that was moved was a small box. In other words, you have to consider what might happen inside that box.
What are you suggesting? Getting
I'm
nervous.
suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelf at Windy Banks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. You want to bet? The court does not uphold your ejection, Lord Von Zeeks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Thank you for being wise, Your Honor. We should have a report within a half hour. I think we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Von Zeeks. Do you want to be thrown out of this court? This is nothing but a smokescreen, a Neopatese specialty, it would seem.
What are you trying to say?
My learned friend has persisted with the same lines of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness' intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. And yet, common sense tells us that none of these articles have value enough to be worth selling in the first place. But you don't know what's in the box.
Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial which he was found guilty. A trial which he was...
Or not guilty.
Huh?
Not guilty. You said guilty.
A trial which he was found not guilty. A trial in which he was established he was an upstanding member of society. His reputation?
Reputation.
Oh, reputation implied in fact. So I propose a toast to... Yeah, I'm not gonna drink because I'm done right now, but I propose a toast to my learned friend for his most insightful defiance.
Articles this upstanding society on were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box in one of the pockets, a small box. I would accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
Yeah, you were so fault we're trying to take that. You know what? It makes a rather lot of sense. It says neither the gold or jewels, is it? So goodness, no. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay, let's see. I assure you, you wouldn't accept it if a man tried to make a gift. Okay, you know that does make a rather lot of sense. It's not as if it was gold, jewels, or is it? Though goodness knows Mr. McGilda was rich enough. But you can't deposit cash at a pawnbrokery. I'm quite sure of that, certain of that. The prosecution's arguments are undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. I set flame to this place again to explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by its fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in the fact demonstrable? Okay. Demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to the case?
Well,
Unfortunately, to my knowledge, we don't, because we don't know what's in the box to begin with. What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They both are a vile piece of evidence.
yes, of course. I both know that. We know McGilda's true character. We know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But, if we explain all that to the court's point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument is flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean claiming that Athena committed perjury.
But Ginny!
Athena honestly knows? Is that why he's doing this now? He anticipated everything?
But maybe this could be a great opportunity for us.
What do you mean, Iron?
Well, it is that you always say, Runo. Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Using our own words against us.
Right, the exact significance of that things that Gil has deposited at the Windy Bank. Something that only Tina can explain to the court. But if we put her on the stand to testify about that, we damage our chances of winning the case.
We don't have a choice.
Nothing to do here.
Well, we don't have a choice. We have to have her testify, otherwise they will throw this out. They throw it out before we even have a chance.
My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilda's small box, I would like to call the defendant Miss Gina Lestrade to the witness.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windy Bank by Mr. McGilda, my lord. Mr. Lestrade has information relating to it. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what he has to say. It will prove the significance of the article in question once and for all.
Well, well. Things are becoming interesting. I presume you consider the implications of the testimony you're proposing? In particular, the impact it will have on the accuser's standings, and indeed, your own? So he does know.
I have.
Lord Von Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently have the stand and may step down until further notice.
Then I hope it's a good day.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain on the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
As you wish. Then Gina, time. I know this will be hard, but please put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Runo.
Article that Stephen McGillis has deposited in Windy Bank's pawnbroker are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which occurred in courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Testimony helped to establish the innocence of defendant Mr. McGillis.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we are again, the same players in the trial, facing each other once more, minus McGilded. And twist of fate, perhaps, my Mitsubishi's fan.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old bridge maker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's Winter Street. Far from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilvert. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. The murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof. His body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Mr. Strawn whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Strawn was concealed under his seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGillis died in this very courtroom in an extraordinary affair.
A mystery remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. That may be. I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said all what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Mrs. Lestrade, it's extremely important. But
remember, little girl, if if it transpires that you willfully withheld information of the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now.
Iris,
We're on your side.
alright then. I'll talk. The right choice, Gina.
Sorry. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down to his ears. So be it. I must confess, I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilda's pawn articles and that extraordinary case on the omnibus harbored secrets of which we had been inherited unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give us your testimony before the court about the events 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statement.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Zeke said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my years. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
The real truth of the omnibus.
Okay. I think we're still going then.
Unless you want to stop.
I mean, what time is this? 2:55.
It's been about, it's been, the stream-wise itself has been about 4 hours. You just want to stop? Or keep going?
We can keep going. We can keep going.
Okay.
Truth is, that brickmaker code was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. And now he's been dragging me out from under the seat, so that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over the edge, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call us what? Okay.
That's
All
new.
the flop. That's when McGillis slipped the bag of some tin to do a run to the pawn shop around out. He threatened me not to snitch. I'd say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Good grief. This is outrageous. What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you said, Mr. McGilda told her not to speak a word of it. As you said, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilda's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived the court in efforts to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without a doubt, your lordship is correct. The great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of its witness, and of my learned friend are entirely excusable. Hey, we thought something wasn't right to begin with. So when we even mentioned that, Okay, so let's see. I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies. That McGilda fellow was a rotten to the core. Just like that pickpocket. Don't forget that lawyer from the East. They were all in it on it together. No, we weren't. We were just chosen to represent him.
You're wrong. A lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. Lies have to stop. Stop.
Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intended to take full responsibility for whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilda's pawn articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Nadahodo,
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. By me, Mr. Naruto.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh, I just noticed his back turned.
Oh, it is.
I wonder why that is.
Oh,
Do you
yeah.
to hide, my good friend? Just wondering.
Okay, anything we want to press? Because I don't think we can present anything just right now.
Let me reread this again. Or let me look at all these again.
Let me see. Victim was found in the scene of the cancer of the omnibus day after the wound is of the abdomen. Defendant, prosecution, defense. Conviction was asserted with 3 eyewitnesses' testimony. However, a surprise 4th witness testimony resulted in insignificant evidence.
What?
Oh, I'm just reading the omnibus murder. Just seeing if something was there, because we're gonna probably need that. So I think we probably just start pressing, starting at the beginning again. Unless there's something you want to press.
Nah, I can't think of anything right now.
Okay. Truth is, hold it.
Hold it, Fair Gina. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Mr. Chuck? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. Pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me. I had to say. At the point that you tell us the truth now, were Mr. McGilda and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were you talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well. But, if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. Started to sound like a proper fight. Pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over the floor. It was blooming loud now.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah, that's what gave me away.
Okay. Next.
Was it this? Was it this you call this? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGillard picked it up pretty smartish. And then he stabbed the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I've seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was that scared. The way he was looking at me, thought, if I didn't go along with it, I get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about me being a diva too. But after a while, what happened to the carrots was noticed. Yeah, that's right. Plus it was a kind of rapping noise.
Alright. Next. Hold it. Number 3.
There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his gut. Then they screamed. The driver pulled up the horses and McGilda got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, 2 cows from the roof ran off the fetch bluff.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilda, the driver, and you still scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice at my side.
The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name Beppo, if memory serves.
I think I got better memory than the other judges in this series.
What's up?
No, I was like, he has better memory than the other judges in this series.
You got that right.
What did McGilda and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly.
Okay. Hold it.
That point are obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in the trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Von Zeeks.
McGillen took off his coat and gave it to his driver. he folded it up all careful like before I handed it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking that couldn't what's in it. God must be Bob. Yeah, she was sort of this much. Most people wasn't Mr. Wonderbank suggesting, wasn't she?
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon in the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when Gillis flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag cabin.
Okay, last one.
Friend, you have. Told me I'd only be able to stop if I did exactly what he said.
Which includes getting false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was...
He told me I had to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
Dad, if you didn't show up to get the ticket off me for 2 months past, I have to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lodge. Stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
Oh, sorry. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbrokery before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
There was going to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What Mr. McGilded had the driver deposit at Windibank was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, to that, you let me go, so I legged up before the coppers showed up. Well done, Gina. It's been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really putting her faith in you, Runo.
Yeah, and thank her. I have to face the charge of perjury once the trial's over. We need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go
We
for it.
just did.
Press her on every statement. Yeah, we did.
I suppose we should.
Oh, and another thing.
What's that? Oh,
Oh, they're both? Okay. Take a look at those two. It's strange that they've been whispering to each other this entire time.
it is strange. I think I think the steward does or something. Not sure if I'd be comfortable with that. What is anything I can do about it?
Okay, so I guess we, I'm just gonna repress these.
Hold on. I'm thinking. You know, I'll repress the beginning one.
I mean, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
What's up?
Are you doing it? I want, so just do, are you pressing on the first one?
I just got done pressing on the first one. I'm back to the statements. What's up?
Press on the first one again.
Hold it!
Okay. What statement am I looking for?
Anything. And then just pursue him.
Oh, okay.
Tell me when you did that.
And pursue.
Excuse me.
Okay,
Excuse me. Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? And you're silent. Inspector, Mr. Graydon. Well, what? Blimey. Trying to get me a heart attack. You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is this discussion about? Discussion? What this? With this fella? Pulling it at one sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of a disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Consul. I've heard enough. I believe we have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
Yeah, that one's interesting because you don't it doesn't show that you have to pursue, but you do it anyway.
Yeah, no one would have thought of that, really. It would appear that on the night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of another man's life.
Which proves my point. This is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet.
2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, McCove died right after the trial. I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own?
Well, why not, eh? They're only gonna be forfeited. Why wouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
You know, the thing is that, according to Gina, Mr. McGilded said that he wanted her to claim the items.
Yeah, so she was doing what she was told. And it just so happens that he's dead, so now what?
Yeah.
So now she just owns it.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Yeah? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must have been worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame him for thinking that. Thinking out no crime.
My lord. The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for court inspection, sir.
The series of a box. What? by Gilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind. That's it. A key piece in this far-reaching puzzle.
All right, and there's a to be continued I was looking for. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, that will actually be it for today. A little over 4.
And now, we're on trial, part 4.
Yep,
This is the last part.
and like I said, if we do anything Monday, I'll talk with Nintendo over the rest of this week, and we will decide if we're just gonna skip Monday, or if we're just going to start a new co-op Let's Play that we will continue after Ace Attorney. But I don't know, and I don't want to even think that the 2 hours might be enough on Monday that I have. So I'm going to wait until Wednesday to finish this up. And yeah, so for this, we will be back next Monday. I'm starting Digimon on Friday, so look forward to that. And Monday will be up in the air depending on what we want to do. So yeah. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today. Let's see to send you guys to over on Twitch, shall we? I do make a habit of this, so when I actually do have a good chunk of people around, I can always send you guys to people. That's why I make a habit of this. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I know we surely did. If you guys like what you see here, you want to see more, give me a follow here on Twitch. Subscribe to YouTube for any previous content. Also, ring the notification bell for you know I go live or when videos get posted. Also on YouTube, if you like what you see, give me a like, comment down below you enjoy, and stuff I can improve on. I'm always looking for feedback. Follow me on Twitter for some updates. More updates and a chance to toss me off stream, join my Discord. Everything's down below the stream and in the description on YouTube. But as usual, I've been your host, Revo. And until the next stream, stay true to the revolution.